Hello. Sorry, I've been trying to get in contact with people for the last 5 minutes. So, how's everyone doing tonight? There we are. It seemed like there was a little bit of a stutter on the on the camera there. I always watch it whenever I start it up just to make sure things are running smooth. Sorry. Let me double check things. It's a time card approval day. I don't want to make sure I got it right because this last pay period was crazy. So, more Phoenix Wright tonight. I'm looking forward to it. It's a fun game. A lot of interesting things. It starts out, I wouldn't say it's anything necessarily special at the start, but it starts out pretty slow and builds its way up as time goes on. Yeah, that's correct. Those are all correct. Yep. Yes. Okay. There we go. Let me just finish this message to my boss. There we go. So, we left off. We left off. We were going to go ask Miss April May about her roommate in the hotel. The man who was there when she checked in. Gato. There we go. I forgot the Switch does just standard sleep modes for things. Cool. That makes it easier on me. We are. You should already be hearing the game audio, but I am not. From my headset's source. There it is. Okay, so we were going to confront her on DL6 Incident Exhibit B photograph. Have a look at this. Audio's a bit loud still. This game is a bit loud, admittedly. How's that? Much better. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to double check the recording. I can actually set things up better if I mess around with my audio later. I know exactly how I can do it too. Okay, have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? So it is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me the proof. I'm so close. The affidavit. Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. I mean, we're not really after her, we're after him, right? Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Objection! Can we get a shout out for the Loopy Walrus? Push her so hard, Necro, push. Loopy. Loopy. Loopy.
You're throwing stuff all over. Alright, there we go. Part of the rope club family. There it is.
So how you doing, Loopy? Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit over to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Friday vibing, causing chaos all around. Yes. Chaos. The other one that people kept wanting me to say last night in Saito stream was chaos. I love that emote. Alright, that's a Megan emote. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. Had the opposite effect of what I'd hoped. Aw, smirk. Poor little lawyer. You were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! Bellboy's affidavit discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Damn it. How about this photograph? You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. That man. About that man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. She's just jealous Mia's pretty and smart. September 7th, Bay & Co. Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant? I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is so blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. You can cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Damn it. Move. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water is coming from the shower. La-dee-da, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Nice weather again today. I can see the Faye & Co. law offices, of course. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. I better not touch them. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. The screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Oh, guess we're going to the Grossberg law offices? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem! That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You are quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Red, white. Blue Corp, there's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him? Watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone. Mr. Grossberg. My apologies. I need to think about things. Alone. Damn it. Oh, we're going to Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated. CEO's office. Oh, hey, look, it's that painting. What's with surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporation expansion official? A corporate expansion official? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth $5 million for sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, well, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautatious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek, rounded chair not inspire you? This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She was paid to answer phones. Not tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police? The courts? To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Ugh. This guy's language needs work. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? Why is this sign red on a green ball? Seen it before. Oh, oops, record. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being... My point is simple. Or, rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears that you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, hey? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. Police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more for us to discuss. Oi, Grossberg. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumpin' Josephet! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What's is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And it is... He's giving you information, he's blackmailing you, you're lovers. Well, that's an image. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you wore me as an understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? Yeah. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, and police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the wait of many years. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I don't think I have a right to know. Is that error? Hey, right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry. It's just I need a little more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sort of code, the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. medium. Her name was Misty Fay. Fay? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know. They didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Why am I slipping into an accent there? Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Mr. White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Let's see. White controls the laws of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright. He can't help me with anything further, it looks like. To the law offices. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are in file here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's see, which file should I look at? A to I? Let's see, there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Fay. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Let's go ahead and read it. I have tarnished the Fay name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Alphabetical order, what should I look at? Let's see, J through S. His name is John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. We are all the suspect. Yay! Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim this. Skim. Yeah, well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here end in S. Suicide? Ew. It's just a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. T to Z. T, U, I know. W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Move. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating red-white science as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Writes first on his own case, taking on a dude who has the whole country in his pocket with all this talk. Yeah. Not a bad idea. Apparently Miss May isn't questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry. There's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Let's see, we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What is the matter? You seem distressed. There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use in ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes. There's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I'm gonna put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. I think I know what happens if I do this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Kramer, thank you for this Am I missing? I am missing the thing for that as well. Interesting. Browser. On loop there, apparently. Stream's going well. How are you, Kramer? Let me just fix these things because I'm apparently missing a few things here. There we go. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so we just presented a article on the suicide, explained it, and then yeah, now we're here. Every one of them was labeled with the single word, white. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You're threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. I can imagine Edgeworth repeatedly face-palming at Wright if he knew this happened. Don't spoil it. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? It was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? A Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? But you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Wait. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. God, I hate this guy. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Stretch. Stretch. Water's over there. Wait, we got detained. Damn it. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well. Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Aww. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer really realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished within a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Am I getting all these notifications? Okay. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yeah, let's see. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. I raise an objection. I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. Does that what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict to Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? Edgeworth, why are you being so dumb? He's taking tsundere to a whole new level. How can you torment an innocent person like this? For real, man. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So, I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment. Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Quick, somebody accuse Edgeworth of stealing a candy bar. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Right. Are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will be hearing the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss Maya's opinion was all that would be, or Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. I'm still not able to figure out what I want the judge's voice to be. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Zoidberg? I can't do a good Zoidberg. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, good lord, he's shiny. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nido. White boy. Doddering old man. I gave that to Grossberg. I'm crazy. Abe Simpson. I can't do Abe Simpson, I don't think. I might be thinking of Mole Man. I don't know Abe Simpson. I don't watch The Simpsons. I don't know what Grandpa sounds like. I am the CEO. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. Oh. Shiny. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then, it was all over. Gaudy CEO eaten by a gargantuan crab that emerged from the sea. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect. You know? No. You're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying reading some papers by the window. By the window? You mean the one directly across from Fanco law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel. I am a busy man who has business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop. Peeping out of the windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I have always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40, don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. But you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? He is the president after all. How you doing, Scott? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked, but you ran by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am absolutely perfect. Good morning, just woke up. Good morning, how are you? Still working the late shifts, I see. Or grave shifts, I suppose. Still sleepy? Yeah. You went to mornings, okay. It's messing you up. Yeah, a change like that often will. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. You said the victim ran to the left. That directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Uh-oh. Look at the floor plans. The killer was right here. And the victim, here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? I love this face. We got him, boys. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So, he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Wonder what it's like for the court stenographers and what the descriptions of their shocked reactions and villainous breakdowns are like, and how many times they have to type defense lawyer sweats. Well, don't the stenographers only record ribs left, bosses left, or tanks left? Yes. Left lane must right left. Let's go, Nost. Can you explain the contradiction to the court? Mr. White is right. Miss May is right. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Ha, I doubt it. Rather, it does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where he was standing. This is where he was. He was the plant. Oh, he was the K. He was Special K. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. He was planned. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Objection! Heresy! How's it going, Saito? Can we get a shout out for Saito? Actually,
there's a bit of a hype that goes on inside somebody. And when somebody successfully kills somebody, that hype intensifies. And it's like, yes, we kill, let's go! So, I mean, if that isn't a death hype, I don't know what it is.
Death hype. All good, how are you? I'm doing well. It has been a week. I don't think this is what I've said in the courtroom. Relatable, honestly. I don't think my bot's been doing its timer, so I'm gonna hit it for it. All through this month, we're collecting money for the Trevor Project. You can go there for the donation link. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch to this for now. And Yeah, so our current goal that we're aiming for, I know it says 750 there, but that's just because how the system works. I'm not sure what happens if we can't hit the goal, so I'm keeping it safe. As you can see, we're at 790. We're trying to hit 1,000, so I have to play Dark Souls 2. Now, why is Dark Souls 2 at 1,000? Because I hate Dark Souls 2. I hate it. Can't stand it. It's terrible. Makes me rage more than any other Soulsborne game. Dark Souls 2, best Dark Souls? No, Scott, you're wrong. You're wrong. But yeah, to put that into perspective, we only need $210. If like 21 people donate $10 a piece, we'll hit it. Tell your friends. But Saito is also working with us on the team to raise money. And we also have Whitey Main and John One helping us out. And I think John might actually be streaming tonight or tomorrow. He's doing a few streams this weekend for the event. Collectively, we have raised over $1,300, which is fucking amazing. You guys have been fantastic. Saito, your community has been amazing. Whitey's been throwing money into. He donated first in his stream, so because he was making the argument, no one's going to donate if I don't believe in the cause. So he was putting his money where his mouth was. And John One hopefully is getting some success tonight and tomorrow and Sunday. And I'm going to go ahead and give the other two a shout out as well because they are wonderful people who deserve all the love and support. Yasumi's. I need to go in and make more clips of his stream for him so that he has more.
Holy cow! Oh my gosh! Did you see how fast he was running?
There we go. Oh, crab game.
Don't do it. Don't you think about it.
John was in that clip
Think
too.
about it.
This was actually from a game that I hosted. That's funny.
Look at where I started.
It's so funny.
No!
Oh, later.
Oh, I have enough.
That was great.
More than enough.
That was a fun night. I want to do that
Yo, I
again
don't know
at
why
some
you guys
point.
are just chasing me in the corner the whole time.
Oh, I need it.
That's a long clip,
Oh,
too.
John, you made it.
Wow.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't just steal your crown and just take it from you.
Fuck nerds.
There we go. All right. Here we go. Oh. Yeah. Wake up. There we go. But yeah, so we're doing it. Just $210 more. I'm probably going to be bugging people at work for support as well. We'll see. Anyway. What? What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, Betty. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She was only hit once. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. White. You said something stupid. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Ooh, the crowd's on my side. We got him now. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. You see, then you did her in with a single blow. Whack. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. The other window? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? That was the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying that you saw the glass light stand? Yes. We got him now, folks. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Oh, okay. Of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass light stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Next one. Okay. How could you have seen that, though? Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area that you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been in the moment that it fell. The only place that you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, that's far enough, Phoenix, right? Your Honor, I'd like to punch this man. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Which one, the CEO or the prosecutor? Yes, more specifically, the CEO. Order, order! I have to kill a small spider. There we go. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co. law offices. This is when I saw that accursed light stand. Edgeworth is very bad at flirting. Yes, he is. I managed to go a whole hour and then some without making a Phoenix Edgeworth joke. Are you sure about that? I think we made a comment about him being a tsundere not that long ago. Objection! Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to the office well before the murder took place. He went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory that is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That was when I saw the glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify the what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Come on, Nick, we got this. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was in place before the murder. Right. I entered the Faye and Lonco offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. Now, if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Let's punch him in his smarmy ass. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Where am I? A waiting lobby? What happened? Never give up. Never surrender. Actually, I think we might have that one. Well, seems Nightbot might be a little borkin. Oh, yep, it's exclamation mark surrender. There it is. Shoot, the sounds don't work if I'm in the setup. I don't think. I'll have to work on that. Nope, wait, that worked. Do I just not hear my soundboard then?
Looks tasty.
Yeah, apparently it doesn't. Well, that's something to figure out later. Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. Ah. I'm dead again. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? It's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, lordy. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you? Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with that? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stands. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, a week before the murder. He said this. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. Think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Yeah, so if I do it this way.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Do you guys hear that just fine? September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Okay. So, apparently my soundboard setup on the Stream Deck doesn't work when I'm streaming from the capture card. I'll have to figure out why that is. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? Please execute this man so I never have these distracting feelings of love again. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a lot of pressure on you. But I think that you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Fuck! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way. No way he can worm out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me. Prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up and to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time.
Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty. Did nobody else notice that the mousy girl suddenly gained a pair of toolies? Fun fact, Gumshoe is the one who throws the confetti at the end of the trials. Have they actually confirmed that in some form?
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Manga? September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You've risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. A single tear was shed for the fallen. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Offices. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding us that we're supporting the Trevor Project this month. Trevor Project is the largest organization that helps support the LGBT community to prevent suicide. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Yeah? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said it's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Oh, no. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. We didn't die. All right. I need to go to the restroom. Damn it. I'll do the 10 push-ups and then I'll do what I need to do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it was in your backpack. I moved the pillow that was sitting there. So I'm gonna go to BRB really quick. I need to use the restroom and I need to finalize a couple of things for work. So it shouldn't take long. It'll be 5 minutes at most. Until then, don't burn the place down, guys.
Attention Target shoppers, we'll be closing in 15 minutes. It'll be 15 minutes. Please complete your purchases. Head to the front. Fuck you, I'm stealing all the mascara.
And to have the distractions of another agent who needs backup.
Forgive my interruption. I just wanted to say that I look forward to working with you, Agent Navarra. Also, excuse me, I've got to be briefed by Mr. Manderley.
I do not expect you to perform as well as Agent Herman, but the mission will require us to do more than frighten the NSF with our baggy coats that make us look bigger than we really are.
I am prepared to perform my duties.
For instance, not to be a man running into enemy lines without coordinated military assault.
No problem.
My vision is augmented. Oh! He just came screaming in, literally. Wait, did they just carry off my car?
He's cracked, he's cracked, he's cracked. Fucking working. Nice, dude.
Take the pain, you're fine.
Damn, you fucking tap him with the shotgun?
I just tapped him with the shotgun. Straight headshot.
Jeez.
You're nothing compared to Gale. Ow. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. You guys thinking what I'm thinking? Although I think that would kill me. Sit down. Did I do good? Give me my souls. Goodbye. Oh no, here he is.
We are the best static. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay,
Let's just wait. Let's just wait. Yeah, oh my god. Another partner. He's on the floor.
No pit would be complete without a Freeman climbing out of it.
Wasn't expecting a jump scare.
Don't worry about what the guys are saying about health.
That's against protocol, Agent.
Is it now?
Else I'm sure you.
Hey, you can actually put there too. Consumed piece by piece. It's still floating. That's surprising, really. Nope, it's sinking.
Honestly, not the worst boss. That sucked, though.
Wait, who's dead? Okay, it's good. It's again. I'm voting Gunchies, 100%. I'm voting Gunchies.
That was very sus of you.
No, it's Necro. It's Necro.
Dude, if
no,
that was sus.
If Bug's dead, it's good.
Hello? Hello? Peekaboo. Oh no.
Box full of grenades. Oh, it's like Christmas.
Oh, scary, scary. Run away, run away, run away. Ring, ring. Hello? Who is it? Bullshit. Go away. Go away. Thank you, sir. Were there people in
Okay, listen, we should get our story straight, alright? If anyone asks...
Oh, there's many there.
No one's gonna ask, don't worry. But if anyone asks, tell them as far as you know, the last time you checked, everyone looked pretty much alive. Alright?
No, they're
Not
dead.
Okay, almost
they're
there.
dead.
On the other side of that wall...
Get your fucking bat out of here, you little bitch.
No. God damn it.
Ball taken. Ball dropped. Ball taken. Double kill. Triple kill.
Triple kill?
Kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope?
Necro, you had 2 health.
Game.
Okay. So. Where were we? Where were we? Game. Don't. Okay. All right. So we are currently at the right spot, it looks like. There we are. Mysterious voice. Growl, you've disgraced me for the last time. The pale moon in the sky calls for blood. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, please stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you didn't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? And what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm a grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. I am older than Phoenix. Well, bye, Feeny. He's already got one foot in the grave. Then watch it with me. He's really cool. And it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. That seemed really frequent, or really fast for it to repost that. Interesting. Nightbot's doing its best. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, Steel Samurai's over. Guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. Nothing. Get in the box. Sorry, something about what I did with my voice made me think of that. A month has passed since my trial. Yes, murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. I wish somebody would get murdered. Don't defense attorneys do things other than murder? Anyway. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Oh my. Beep. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick? Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on the show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it. In real life. He skewered a villain with a samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come out to the office, quick. Please, Nick? I've not once seen this man defend somebody for not murder. Wait, you don't remember the trial starting like this? This is how the trial starts, Salix. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes? Wright & Co. Law Offices. What? Nick, it's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. What does she want? Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. What about this? You like showing that off, don't you, Nick? My poor ego. October 16th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Whoa, he's scary. What's wrong, Maya? It's him. In the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. He definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice? Whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Is something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter so much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Maya, make up your damn mind. He's too perfect for this world. Oh, hey, an officer. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He seems frozen in awe of Will Powers. Smile for the camera. I need some water. My throat's starting to get a little low. I should have done it when I was on BRB, but it was getting a little hissy. Potato chip. But you didn't. I should have left you on that street corner where I found you. Alright, what happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, Evil Magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Hot damn. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. I don't know why I'm defaulting to something like Snake's voice, but it just seems like a good action hero voice. Maybe you could explain to me what the steel samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of old Neo-Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Old Tokyo comes up with these names. You know, Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he's sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for an autograph. Hey, what do you think of this? Here. I see. I guess this guy wasn't the top student in improv class. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited? What voice do we give Wendy Oldbag? I'm not sure I could do that one. I'm not sure I can even picture that one off the top of my head right now. Doesn't she sound like she smokes a pack a day? Which she does smoke a pack a day. I'm not taking up smoking just to do a voice. Where's my dedication to art? I died kicking and screaming when my sensibility, when my sanity dragged it into the pits of hell with it. All I can think of is the voice that Danny from Grumps gave her. And the bit when it'll come up in this case, but when she's going half, pass. Hey, you there. No, that's not right. You want to go in, you have to go through me. Oh, there we go. We're just going to give her the Wicked Witch of the West. We're lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. It's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident that came to snoop around. Nope, that ain't right. I keep slipping into pain. Pain. Objection. Maybe she's just haunt. Could be. With the level of annoying they both are. You know the type. About the incident and came to snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happened. Wow. Calm down there, lady. Well, sorry to anyone who's watching this live, but if you're watching this as a VOD, you might want to go back in half speed to read that. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey. Listen, when you're being spoken to, use today. Main entrance to the studio. There's a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. The security guard station. The security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk here. Don't charge. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Hey, no touching! I'm not touching you. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. She's old, she don't give a fuck no more. In fact, in my younger days, I just realized she's married. Are you sure that wasn't there before? Felix, you could go look her up. You've played through these games. Alright. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This
place has really gone downhill, you know. Ah, there we go. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
What are you talking about? Everyone loves a good villain. It may have been there, but the HD remake made it easier to see. Yeah, the sprites aren't pixelated anymore. They actually look like they were drawn. Can you tell me about Mr. Willpowers? Willpower.
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
What kind of person is Jack Hammer? These names. I mean, pretty much every single person has a pun for a name.
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Why are you so certain that Mr. Powers is a killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place.
How many different stories are there? Each game has like 6 or 7 trials, and there are 3 games that I've got. We're probably going to be on this game for the rest of the month. What about Dark Souls 2? So, what we're going to be doing is, we'll go through Phoenix Wright. I'll probably take a quick little break with some smaller games. Just to kind of, well, no, actually, I'll be fine just going straight into the super giant games, which were the 500 milestone. And then from there, we'll be doing Getting Over It. I might just do one stream of it, but we'll see. I might see if I can make it a long stream. We'll do Getting Over It. And then if we hit 1,000 by the end of the month, after I do Getting Over It, I'll take a quick little break from frustrating games, and then I'll go straight into Dark Souls 2. Once we get Dark Souls 2 taken care of, then I can jump between games that are fun and not so frustratingly difficult, and the other Soulsborne games to get the other endings. Anyway, so the person who passed by the guard station, and that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. And maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. But yeah, does that, my explanation answer your question, Scott? What's that? You're giving that to me? Absolutely not. It's the only thing that proves that we're a defense attorney. God damn it. I'm already forgetting how I was doing his voice. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, didn't they? No, not all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you on that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's impossible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you'll have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard to the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady. She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up all the bigwigs at the studio. Sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Powers request added to the court record. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers.
Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl.
Powers request given to the security lady.
To think he would entrust his fate to use of such unreliable appearance. Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studios. You're going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. There were maps inside the security guard station.
Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Yep, time to go, Nick. 50 cents.
Oh, old bag.
What's that? You giving that to me?
Absolutely not. Okay. Now we can go to the Studio One. Well, he's dead. October 16th, Studio One entrance.
Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's that confused detective.
Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? That's his afternoon ritual. Come on.
Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Wow, Maya, you broke him. That is the sound of a man with a broken soul. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can't blame others. I can blame all others all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. No, Gumshoe. That is not your endearing character trait. I'm sorry.
I'd say he's a character, all right.
Okay, so there's a camera. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. No, there's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short break here. Hey, good idea, pal.
Detective, aren't you on the case?
Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1. Left to Studio 2.
What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and it broke the head off. Took that tree down with it too. There's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission. Huh, you sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the count. Huh? What's that supposed to mean, pal? Well, Studio One, the entrance to Studio One. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. All right. The investigation. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions? Great, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Autopsy report added to the court record. Reason for the arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over here in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. That person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Decisive evidence? What kind of evidence? Well, not her. Photo of the steel samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate, pal? The gate? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to this place. Now's our chance to check things out. Detective, any ideas about this? Look, I don't got time to look at every trinket in your every little trinket you got. Okay, pal? Yeah, see? Alright, well, let's move. No? Dick, look. A security lady is in her guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Oh, hey, you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. Voice. Stop. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Poor Hammer. He went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Yeah, good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. She's a super fan of Mr. Hammer. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was, past tense? Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? What about the security camera? Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view the computers, all the photos on the computer over there in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Hey, no touching. Alright, well... October 16th, Global Studios employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after a murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers, it must be neat to be a star and have your own room like this. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What?
Same, me and Mia are the same. A second stomach for steak. I have a second stomach for pizza. Yes, and or burgers. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Yeah, it's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Wait. Look, samurai soda. Nick, let's try this. Ladies first. Window. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know, there might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon for crying out loud. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Okay. Dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. And there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Couch, looks like he was sleeping. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open the window much. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. So she has a separate stomach just for steak and a separate stomach just for sweets. She's got 3 stomachs. How many stomachs does this girl have? 3 so far. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? I am kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look. An employee key card. That must card key. That must be Powers'. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Card key added to the court record. Mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. See, my hair is still nice and spiky. Just how I like it. I don't want to talk to you anymore. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Yes. October 16th, Studio One. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Wow, look at that camera. It must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you. No touching that. Sorry. My partner is kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm just an assistant. I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers, WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Wow, it's heavier than I thought. Damn it. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. This girl is out there. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh? But where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I just want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Hey, look, that's the chair. That's the chair the director sits in. I always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real-life megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more troubled than I thought. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny. I expected a spear stabbing wound would leave at least a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Nope. Well, maybe. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? How can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh. Right. Well, now that we're done faffing around there. Day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio's isn't doing... Isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was the only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Oh, the employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Sorry, Phoenix. Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammers went to Studio 1. I saw WP go into his, dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. We even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? Wait, if someone had come in here, would that security lady have noticed him? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. It helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. Yay. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was at the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Well, back out we go. Main gate. Back at the main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. We have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? And? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Alright, you better tell me quick. Tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are...
She left.
Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders.
Computer time. The computer that runs the studio's security cameras.
Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer.
Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Try it. Okay, let's give it a try.
You know how these things work? You know how to work these things, Nick?
Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. It looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1. That's when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. Is it ST1307? There. Entered.
Hey, it printed out the data for that day.
Let's see what we got. Huh?
How is this a picture of Will? How is this a picture of Will Powers?
Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him.
I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back.
October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2.
What does that mean?
Maybe there's more photo data from that day?
No, that's the only one in the computer.
Powers is... photo? Added to the court record.
Hey, Nick. Hey, listen. Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial?
Yeah.
Put that security lady in her place with this.
Right, we'll put her in her place.
Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, we'll show her this photo and see what she says.
Wait, let's not.
Why not?
It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon.
Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for.
Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain?
Relax, it was just a joke. So, are we done for today?
I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady? October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call the most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. God, he's got such a confused look on his face. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court.
Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and the young woman, a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then, after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was a murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? I think I understand everything that's said there. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor. This case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please? Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please? It seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. It's practically my name. Oh, God, no. Lady, you need to calm down. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the
a witness, was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, see, I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. All right, witness's account.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through since the morning. I had some errands to run in the morning. Anyway, it was one when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. So, what do I have here? I have the autopsy report. That won't help us here. I have the guide map. That won't help us here. The card key. I really only have the photo. So, up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio?
Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You need an employee keycard to get in.
Right, the card key that I have. So what you're saying is the one who wasn't supposed to be there couldn't get in. Was there anyone that arrived at the studio when you arrived at the guard station?
Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning.
Run-through?
They were working out a scene between Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon and were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsals were supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon.
So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there afternoon?
Well, I had some errands to run in that morning.
What kind of errands?
Oh, well, you know.
Answer the question.
Actually, I was watching poor old Hammer and Powers observing, you know.
Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station?
Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job.
I'm not sure your boss would see it that way.
Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. I never missed one in all my years.
Wow, I want to see a samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. When you arrived at the guard station? Did you see the victim then?
Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Tell us what happened next.
I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked by at 2. Well, sorry, I need to press on these. So you were watching there the whole time? No breaks? Not even a second? Of course, I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eat those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper whapper. Snipper whapper? Old Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty through the afternoon, the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? How did you know that? Oh, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard. 2. You're sure? Sure as bit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should not try to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. His Powers. So you saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny. Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again. It was him. It was Powers, that man right there. Okay, let's see. Let's try presenting. Let me get this straight, old bag. Or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai Defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder? True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. Can this old lady not tell the difference between reality and fiction? I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss... witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, if you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course, I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I supposed to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look.
Wow, an old windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
No, I'm not happy. So he'd sprained his ankle? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals.
Whipsnapper.
Hey, I haven't said anything yet.
I'll have you know, I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow, on the up and up. You today always whining about others pointing at them. So
Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. Who was present at the run-through?
Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's a steel samurai. There's poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate. And me.
And what exactly were you doing?
Observing, just observing.
What about the assistant?
Oh, she was off moving backdrops and such.
So she didn't see the run-through then? Surprise trouble.
Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the steel samurai. What a laugh. So, Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course.
You helped make it better?
I kissed it where it hurt.
Look, let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then?
Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
You may continue with your testimony.
He broke one of the props. It was a big mess.
He broke a prop?
Sure did. His own samurai spear.
Samurai spear? The murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained?
Not so bad he couldn't walk around. He went straight to his dressing room after to rest up after lunch.
Less than that.
Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked.
Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is... where is this steel samurai costume now? Well, actually, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Hold it right there. We keep talking about possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else could not call on camera, could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue with her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was at 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go in the studio before was Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have been this Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
How do you know that? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective, and then, after some rubbish about it being a secret, pal, he told me everything.
I see. Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. The person you saw. Are you absolutely sure?
Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all.
Nobody's suspicious looking, right?
No one else went there.
What about before you got to the guard station?
You mean before 1 p.m.?
Hold it!
Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention...
Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness.
That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy.
Edgy boy?
Old Windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean.
Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details, after all. And for that matter, entirely forgetting them.
How convenient.
Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? Let's do a quick save. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct?
Yes, sirree, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes here, it automatically takes a picture?
And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2.
Even I know that means that it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny?
Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is that bit where at the end where it says photo number 2.
Photo number 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this be photo number 1 if it was really the only photo? Order, order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access to the security lady herself.
Eh? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that would seem to mean...
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help.
Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Miss Oldbag?
Ah, that's right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai?
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
I see. Your testimony, please.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Oldbag? This is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
You and me both. Okay. Another job?
That's right. I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that security camera takes.
Do you back up all of the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating.
Any photos that aren't suspicious? Let me see. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part.
For the most part? This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag.
Well, I didn't touch that suspicious looking photo, Will Powers photo, did I?
I think she's missing the point. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased?
Huh, a fanboy.
Fanboy?
Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. You get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day.
Wait a second, didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate had been loose for a while. It leads outside and, well, that's where they come in.
Coming through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and...
and?
They're kids. Children. Whippersnappers.
Kids? So on the photo that you erased...
It was a boy. Probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
What? Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh, yes. Well, see, his type was, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
A boy in the 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy.
Right? As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick? What's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. The court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. Honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should take better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now.
Nick, what are we going to do?
First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the sweet spot. Lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence. There's still no one else who could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed the crime. Order. This is order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. The assistant girl, the grade school boy, the security lady. Well, here we go, throwing a 10-year-old boy under the bus. It was the grade school boy. Why isn't anyone saying anything? Are you seriously suggesting the boy did it, Mr. Wright? Grade school boy kills veteran action star with spear. For one thing, the murder weapon with was with the steel samurai. Would you care to explain just how the boy would have obtained it from him? Maybe that was a dumb move on my part. Maybe? Maybe? How about absolutely, Nick? Well. It's just faster to go this way anyway. It was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai. So you're saying the Steel Samurai in this picture is really the assistant? That's correct, Your Honor. If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh. Bad feeling time. Remember, the testimony concerning Powers' injury. Oh, right, she wouldn't have known about it. Powers and poor old Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me. What about the assistant? Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could look the Steel Samurai. She could look the Steel Samurai look with that costume. But she couldn't walk the Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. That kind of takes the legs out from under that case. Well, I guess we're throwing the old lady under the bus. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There's only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The old lady. Old bag. What? Whippersnapper. Order. Is this true, Old Bag?
Old Bag? That's Miss Old Bag to you.
Miss Old Bag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal steel samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew that the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. No, Phoenix. No, you're not. Eh? That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy. Just sit there, do something.
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions that day.
But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now the windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings.
Nope. Well, wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, Dave, whippersnapper?
I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows that the boy could not have committed this murder? Keycard. The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studio have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hold it! I was joking, damn it.
Wait just a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify.
Testify.
Oh, I know what she's gonna say.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? They told me just to pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So you're told not to talk?
That's right. By the studio, the TV bigwigs, no less.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it.
Who were these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course.
Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it.
So, where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? There was a Studio 2?
Yes. The other way. To the left. The broken monkey. The tree. Remember? Phoenix. Well, if you look at the guide map... Here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left.
The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I've already asked some questions, but... Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 18th, 1:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
It's really nothing. Oh, or should I?
We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We'll have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination.
So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag?
What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers.
Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her.
Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studio.
Right, we'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks. Thanks, guys. This poor guy. Well, back up to the top. October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whew, what a day.
This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance?
I guess it depends on the people we found out about in today's trial.
The director and the producer?
Yeah, them.
Well, what are we doing here then? Let's go to the studios.
What do you think we should do?
What do I... Huh? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta get the scoop on this director and producer.
Oh, right. There's no point hanging out here.
That's what I've been saying. Let's get to the studios pronto. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened.
There's not enough information. I wish I had my own samurai spear. You'd be my own personal pincushion, Nick.
She concerns me. Me? Why me?
You know what? What if this really was Mr. Powers?
Yeah, it's hard to say. We don't really know anyone else it could be. Seriously, I doubt it was that old windbag.
So, Mr. Powers is lying?
He really doesn't seem to type, does he? Curiouser and curiouser.
Hey, you still have that. Great. We couldn't get into the scene of
the murder without it. And its owner isn't missing it in his detention cell.
Old WP.
No. Hey, see this?
You really like showing that off, don't you, Nick?
Uh-huh. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth. You could say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. A fanboy. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say that they were often hanging around? Kids really love to steal samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie, a lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Regarding this photograph, yes? This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time, honest. Who else could have worn it? The costume was in your dressing room? Yes, I guess he snuck it and took it while I was asleep. But who? Regarding the murder weapon, yes. Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person will be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through? Oh, yes. I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. With duct tape, we heard. We found this card key in your dressing room. Well, that's mine, yes. Can people outside the studios get these cards? I don't think so. Even I have to return the card. Once the show's done filming with us. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Well. October 18th, 2016 p.m. Global Studios, main gate. No one's here. Right now, they have Miss Oldbag in custody. I guess they don't have anyone to replace her. Hey, the guard's in the guard station. Look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh? Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Security guard station. Miss Oldbag must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the overhead map of the studios. They probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Looks like a studio van. Okay. Move. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey.
WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh, actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh? Oh! Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. Maya's such a sweet girl. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I need to go. I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right. See you later then. Good luck with your investigation. So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came through this through that drain. So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah. Think that was the idea? I feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. It'd piss off, Oldbag. Well, I guess some things are made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Hi-ya! There, that should make the kids happy. The things we do. Drain grate is off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't that make you feel good great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. The grate that used to cover the drain. A little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Oh, hey, look, it's another ladder. The remains of the other day's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too busy to clean up. There's a T-bone on one side of the plates, minus the steak. That must be the storage room where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Slide to the right. So normal. Oh, well, we already seen that. It's sold out. Okay. This is where Steel's samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? Wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. She's got a point. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Wait, Nick. What now? These snacks. They've passed the expiration date. Then don't eat them. They're snacks. They're meant to be eaten.
what's inside. Supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave those alone. Wolfman found on Mars. I have to buy that issue. There's an array of cosmetics here. According to Maya, that wig was used in some old TV show. Samurai Boogie Woogie, Nick. Get with the picture. Look, explain to me how you can identify a show just by seeing a wig. Kinda like samurai movies, yeah. Okay. Move. Play area. Move. Main gate. Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. We already spoke to you. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Oh boy. Do the kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director. More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. Producer, huh? October 18th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey Nick, it looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are here, are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Crash! Eek! Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hey, hello? Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? We don't have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. There's some flowers here. So pretty. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Who's here? A closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. Looks like 2 people eat here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is with the steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. I know what they're referring to. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Well, let's take it for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Move. Studio 1. Move. Main gate. Talk. Examine. Booth. The security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time. The trailer door is locked. Key's probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. Move. 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 Say, you work with the props, right? What about that murder weapon? You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. I hate having to carry that thing around. So you have to be pretty strong to use that weapon as a weapon, it sounds like. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? Did you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this, anyway? Looks like she didn't know about the photo or the injury in the morning. Never mind. Wow, they gave a lawyer one of the key cards? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. Let's see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about those card keys here. They're pretty good about keeping these out of the outsider's hands. Thanks. I'll be careful. Alright, where else can I go? I don't really want to be in here. It is a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Nick? Sigh. Okay, nothing new here. Move. Outside. Move. Studio 2. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2? Probably. That doesn't look anything like a studio. Studio mascot. Apparently it's a monkey of some kind. I've never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. Why don't they put his head back on? Maybe we should ask the assistant? I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything. And you'd probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Gosh, maybe I'll sit down here for a bit. This is exactly why I don't want to get old. Ever. Hey, I'm still young. I'm just tired. Nick, when you start having to say, I'm still young. Nick, when you start saying, start having to say, I'm still young, you know it's all over. But I am still young. He is still young. That's the security camera that automatically takes pictures of people here. Took 2 pictures on the day of the murder. Before the actual time of death. One of them was a steel samurai, the other was a grade school boy. Doesn't seem like doesn't seem to be switched on today. It says welcome. They let people in here when they're not filming, right? Nick, let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure, if the security lady lets us in. I'm not sure. WTF? Who are Jew dudes? Wow. Huh? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great salmonella? I make to lead shows. Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC, read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so... Sorry? No. Quite alright, really. It's fine, Raffle. Salmonella. Because it drives him to justice. Wait. Why that dude look like me? Scott. No, he doesn't. You want him around as much as you want Salmonella around? Yeah, I don't. I remember not liking this guy. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hot. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume rocks ours. Rocks ours? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Oh, buffer overrun. Pant. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me, Pink Princess. The sequel to Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Rafflemau. Pink Princess? Oh, he did. Oh, damn, he thirsty. Flower on the boob armor? Why is it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't I have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. The Dave's crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who Jew dudes are.
that security lady told you about us, eh?
That's right.
It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Had a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yeah, sucks, Source. I hate missing out on food.
Nick, what does suck sores mean? No idea.
Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4. With the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
Mr. Hammer's death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was meeting with you.
Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius, mad skills, all the way scary though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4, whole time.
Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning?
Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors, also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension.
Were all of them with you the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses.
Yeah, this is WP, right?
How do you know?
Oh, look, he's obviously dragging his foot.
Alright, the director would know about the injury. He was there.
I try not to be.
Okay. Why are you staring at me like that? We murder him for creeping on Maya, right? Right?
Aha! You again. Eek! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost.
You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on, can you imagine? How could a sweet little old lady wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
End him. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer.
Anyway, know this, whippersnapper? This old lady never forgets a slight or an insult. And you won't be getting any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot with someone for someone with sealed lips.
Starting now. 1, 2, 3.
This lady's too much. Fanboy. About that kid you saw yesterday.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Nick? Look at her eyes. She's serious. About the director, the one who was here the other day, here on the day of the murder.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, I think she's losing it.
I have a feeling she's not going to respond to anything I show her now.
Hey, no touching.
I guess I better investigate there later. Back. Move.
Oh, hey. Hey! Hey, wait!
I'll bet he came in right through that train.
Hey, Kirio. What's your name, sport?
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. This brat.
Go easy on him, Salix. He is a bit of a shit, though.
Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked.
And you gotta hand it to Maya, she's pretty sharp. And pretty bad.
Oh, Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. What's up, kid?
So you're a fan of Steel Samurai?
How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean we're on the Steel Samurai side? Haha. You can't fool me. Okay, well, okay then. What's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, Kiddio. Watch it.
What are they doing?
Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you?
Did you see anything?
The Steel Samurai always wins.
Hey John, how you doing?
Thank you for the resub.
10 months, really? Jeez.
Let's get a shout out for John 1.
I can't believe it! No! Oh, he just died!
Was that God trick?
He just died!
I think you get credit. Did you get credit for the kill on that?
Oh boy. That was not fair.
No. I had a few boss kills where I actually killed them as I was dying, and it managed to give me credit. As long as you see the enemy slayed message, you get it.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But there's no way I'm telling you losers. What? Wait. Let me go. Huh? He's gone.
Huh?
Something fell off the table when he bumped on his way out.
Bottle? How is this sitting here, I wonder? Empty bottle found on a table in the employee area. The label reads sleeping pills. Of course you're gonna get a shout out here, John. You're fantastic. Let's see. Okay. Empty bottle slipped into pocket. Oh, you're doing stuff for charity streams tomorrow and Sunday, right? Do you want to give us the information here really quick? Oh, wait, anyone watching right now can check it out if they want to, or if anyone ends up watching the VOD between now and then. Ninja Gaiden tomorrow, and then Super Ghouls and Ghosts on Sunday. The original Ninja Gaiden? I mean, all the Ninja Gaidens seem kind of difficult to play. Nice. Original. Let me see. Okay, and then what time are you going to be doing those? Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Huh? Where's that old windbag? I'll have her to leave her post. Starting at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard? Okay. And then, how long were those streams going to be running for? You said, oh, they were like 8 hours, right? So 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific. Actually means I'll be able to catch them. I won't be able to be there at the start for, yeah, about 8 hours. I won't be able to be there at the start for tomorrow's because I have to do a work thing. But I'll make sure to make a post to help signal boost. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop. Whippersnapper. Yeah, it sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch. Uh-oh, she tripped. Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Wouldn't you be? Depends. Might go longer, actually. Okay. Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? You know, how is any of the evidence we gather in our investigations admissible in court? We're literally doing it illegally. There's a world where you can defend an orca in DLC. Don't mind me. Wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great. Let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Oh, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Trailer. October 18 Studio 2 trailer. Eek! Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Dynamite Samurai. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Don't forget to hydrate and move around. Yeah. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Another old movie poster. The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god. That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing Samurai stars? What's next? Ninja Ballet? Yeah, let's get that. How's the game been treating me? I'm loving the game. It's fun. It's mostly narrative, and I do know the solutions to just about everything because I have played it. Granted, I played it a long time ago, but I have played through it, and I kind of remember everything pretty well. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures about how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. The glass is frosted. I can't see the outside. This is far into October. The dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Nothing here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Well, now that I have finished rudely ignoring D, is her name supposed to be a pun on diva? I would die if I did this much reading out loud. Yeah, I'm surprised my voice actually has survived this one. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, because I also have to run a training, and I have to then I'm going to be doing another 5 hours of this. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. Thank you for the hydrate, actually. That helps with the voice. And again, guys, remember, we are only $210 away from that last goal for our charity campaign for the Trevor Project, where I would have to play Dark Souls 2. Alright, you know what? I don't think she talks to me unless I get the script, so... Oh. Well, I just wasted a bunch of time. You want that outfit she has? I'm not sure what to make of the outfit, honestly. Let's see. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez. It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. The director? How about the director? Salmonella, was it? What, exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. Can't be bothered with anything else. Oh, I'm back again. Oh, my character left again. Might have to contribute that to that just a little. Just a little. I'm actually gonna try and get my boss to donate a little. Nick? Are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. This is so. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes. You see, Mandela, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Vasquez's memo added to the court record. The memo reads, bring me the script for episode 13. That lady is seriously adamant about getting that script, getting this script. She's, the whole reason the studio is alive. And well, and running. And, yeah. I'm gonna shut up now. Alright. Hey, look, it's your character again. Present. Here, I got this from the producer. Bring me the script for episode 13? Episode 13, where did I put that one? Must have left it somewhere. Oh, my ass is owned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker just to look in all the places he's likely to have been. I agree. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. I must give these to the employees. Hey, Nick. What now? The snacks. There's twice as much here before. I ate them. They're past their expiration date anyway. We're awful. She's biting her lip and staring at me with tears rolling in her eyes. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Cars did take a nap after all. Yo. Murph? To the main gate. Murph? Outside Studio 1. Murph? Studio 2. Right? Murph?
Inside the trailer. Examine. Oh, there goes that idea. So it's Studio 2. Well, maybe it's in Studio 1. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here, Nick. I think the script's on the chair. Hey, look, that's the chair the director sits in. I always wanted to sit in one of these. The director? Maya, take a look around the chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he left it somewhere? Ah! Found it, Nick. Found the script. Good work. Let's just cut out the middleman, shall we? Unless it can't. But we'll find out. Here, we found it. Your script. Huh. Script handed to D. Vasquez. Diva. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And why? And do you even know who we are? Powers as lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know, there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. Path? Blocked path. You don't look at that. Those are my snacks. My snacks. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? Monkey with the broken head. Oh, right. Ah, what an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. It didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. None of us could have gone to Studio 1. Well, the body was discovered at 5, so the window... Anyway. What? It's true. The crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30. Time of death. Very well. Come.
That's Mr. Monkey. When it was broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Yeah, the music's amazing. It actually adds a decent amount of tension to it. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15. That's right. Ook. Ook. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Mr. Monkey's head data added to the court record. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Yeah. Thank you. So we're gonna save here. There we go. Because it's about time to call it anyway. That seems like a good jumping off point for the story. We will be doing more of this tomorrow, I think. Because I'm now getting into the swing of it. I'm starting to have fun. I'm starting to figure out the voices for some of the more core cast. Obviously, my voice is changing around a little bit for some of the, characters who are only here for the one case. But that's partially a thing of practice, not actually having an established thing for the characters. So, let's figure out who we're going to raid. Oh, yeah, the games get... the games slowly build up throughout the whole thing. If it interests you at all, I'd actually recommend picking it up. Because it's actually a really solid game. There we go. So I want to figure out who we're raiding. Tell you what, we haven't raided this person before. I've actually had the pleasure of talking to them. I met them through chat there. I believe Australian streamer. Yeah, Australian streamer. They do music and all that. Looks very solid, but you don't know if you'd play it. That's fair enough. Now, if you're not able to catch all of my playthrough, I'd actually recommend checking out the Game Grumps playthrough because they do a fantastic job with the voices. Actually, did they get through the whole game? I don't think they've gotten through the whole game. This might be something that I save the VODs for. Yeah, this might be something that I save the VODs for and figure out what I'm going to do with them. Okay, so I'm going to be sending you guys over to Max Horn Music. Looks like he's only been up for an hour. It looks like he's live streaming a gig. Yeah. And I haven't had a chance to rate him. He's really, really friendly guy, though. We've had quite a few laughs, so. So, once again, same as always. Appreciate you guys coming out, showing the support, having some fun with this, the game with me. And hope you had fun too. Same time tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific, to midnight, and then yeah, we'll be playing more Phoenix Wright. I think my voice should be able to handle all the playthrough for this weekend. We should be good. Can't think of anything else. Have a good night, everyone. You're wonderful. Remember, be excellent to each other. I almost forgot the raid messages. So, use that one if you've got a sub. Use that one if you've got a free one. Or just throw your own raid emotes in there. Remember, follow the guy, show some support, drum up some hype in the chat for him. Alright? Have a good night.